These miniature Shetland cows.
Oh my lord.
Aren't they adorable? They're adorable, aren't they?
Next.
I know, right?
I don't know.
I do.
You know what?
Think what? I don't think what.
No. Can I say one more comment, homeboy?
Yeah.
We're not gonna argue. Thank you, Brett.
No problem, guys. Be safe out there.
Oh yeah, definitely. How's the scanner station going?
Last night was busy.
Was it?
Yeah.
We've seen you cruising around a few times.
Oh yeah, I'm always around somewhere.
Yep.
Oh,
All right, sweetheart. Thank you.
have a good one. Okay, who else needs a bag? Excuse me.
Transport.
Oh, 32.
One cooperative juvenile, females at CRNC.
1904. 1904.
Or 1207, swerving all over the road. Our T-advisor swerved into her lane, tried to merge. Like, continuing, she had to lay on her horn. Vehicle continued to merge into her lane, thought the driver might be intoxicated.
177, you can 3.
Yeah, ready to report.
Yeah, just be a quick. It'd just be a quick flip.
Can I get in like working one side?
You betcha. Wow, this is we came with a bunch and we're leaving with a lot less. We had bags and bags and bags. I had what, 5?
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
You guys be safe, stay warm. Really cold. And I'll do what I can. Allegedly, I'm supposed to talk to them.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we're good on blankets. He's got
So,
popcorn and bread.
You're right.
He does.
It's, you guys have a good night.
Yeah, I know you're part of the press. You need to know there are going to be there's at least one lawsuit I know of towards the cops.
Oh yeah.
There's more coming. There's going to be complaints. The governor's already said he gets one more major complaint. He's shutting Cheyenne PD down. I've got 3 myself.
Well,
And you know, they declared war on the homeless. I'm declaring war back.
Well,
Like, you want to fight this fight? Okay, we can do this. Y'all can be out here joining us. Boy, we're going to be beating the fuck out of you.
right.
Because once you ain't got the uniform on, you fair game.
Right. Oop. I just packed up all the clothes and stuff, but I can give you some food.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Okay, guys. Holy cow! I went and picked up from the Girl Scouts, and they had tons of clothes, sweaters and hoodies and jackets. I probably had out there on the sidewalk a good 8-10 bags full of stuff, and I'm leaving with 3 bags. That's how much in need they are for clothing and stuff. So huge shout out and thank you to the Cheyenne Girl Scouts for making this happen. It went directly from you guys directly to the homeless. So it wasn't sold and stuff like that. So unlike some of the charities out there, or alleged charities, where they sell the stuff, they take their hitch and very little gets to the homeless, this stuff goes directly to them. So I do want to thank the Girl Scouts for all the hard work you guys put in. It really is touching. So I do want to thank you guys for all the donations. Dennis and Melancon, Snarky, Big Tech, Mary,
4880 eastbound.
Daniel Berry Sports. I do want to thank LW McQuaid for donating again.
058, Colorado passenger.
He donated $200 to the channel. We're going to get the everything fixed on the truck either Monday or Tuesday. Or, well, we're going to get the parts ordered Monday or Tuesday. So we will get the truck in about 90% shape. So huge thank you. We'll have heat again, which will be nice.
He's out of service.
Just got still got to get AC in the truck, but I don't have to worry about that until next summer. Then we're going to be doing some modifications on the truck when I get my disability. Going to be putting a dry cell battery in the truck and wiring all the electronics to the dry cell and buy a bigger alternator so we can charge 2 batteries. Then of course I'll have to get a new battery for the truck itself because we've been running all these electronics just off this one battery, and I know it's destroying this battery. So that's kind of stuff we're looking forward to in the future. There's a guy here that's homeless. Real quickly, let me get this guy some food. Hold on one second, guys. In one of those bags.
You can just say Charlie 55 off the screen, please.
We did, thank you. Before Charlie 204, dispatch 91 hang up. Charlie 44, Charlie 204 at 1817 South Greeley Highway, 1817 South Greeley Highway, 911 hang up.
204.
1915.
1232, both units on.
1915.
Okay, guys, sorry about that. This guy's
Move, and I will go with 44.
This guy's kind of new to the streets here, so I wanted to kind of fill him in on where we're at every Friday and Saturday and get him some food, and he's immediately tearing into the food. So yeah, he's new to the streets. I've never seen him before.
Confirmation on the plate that you gave me. I didn't get a return, so I tried a different one and came back on a motorcycle. Yeah, it's Boy Lincoln Tom 058. It might be an Ocean 58.
So how's everybody going? Alexis, what's up? Snarky old lady. Personal hygiene. I thought I had some of that on there. Yeah, I do have to get that in there. But we will probably be running...
Invalid, expired October of 2019.
We'll probably be running out of food and stuff for the homeless here within the next... I'd say the next week or two.
There was an update, and new expiration is August of 2025. Apologies.
Hey, Q, how you doing? So, guys, I do need to give a huge shout out to LW McQuaid for sponsoring the channel. My gosh, LW McQuaid, he has really went above and beyond helping the channel out. I really, really appreciate it. It's people like y'all that donate that help us,
are you on CPSA?
that help us be able to do what we do here and be out on the road and getting you guys out the news, showing you guys all this
1918.
stuff live. So from the bottom of my heart, I really do thank you.
Charlie 44.
We had for that number was for Jefferson Fitzhugh, and it's actually lot 2. That's what I was afraid of. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay, but we're back out on the road again. I will pull over up here, put up our link tree in just a few minutes. Also, I have been running the scanner almost 24 hours a day. If you guys were up super early this morning, I think it was like 5 a.m. video, super early this morning, and couldn't get back to sleep, so I was like, well, I don't think anybody else is awake, so I'll quickly edit some video. So I did post that head-on crash on our YouTube.
Pole 14, pole 22, dispatch traffic complaint.
And for our members, you guys got to see a video of that guy getting wrapped.
Pole 14, pole 22 at Downrange Boulevard and Route Chair. Downrange Boulevard and Route Chair. Reporting a late BMW.
For non-members, it will be out at 2 o'clock tomorrow. Part of the perks of being a member is you do get to see certain videos early. But tomorrow, that video will drop the rest of the way, open to the public. So guys, make sure to go by, check out those videos, hit the big thumbs up on them. Because the haters out there, for some reason, they just thumbs down everything and anything I put out. I tell you what. It's like, seriously? It's like, you do know YouTube watches that sort of stuff. I guess if I ever wanted my account audited, I could probably get a lot of that erased.
21.
But I'm like the heck with it. Hey, how you doing, Tess? Emily, how's it going? ECG, how you doing?
Please put us on the
American Hunter in the house, Bobby Rogers.
Status transfer picking up.
So I do have a lot of new subscribers. I want to thank everybody, all of our new people that have been tuning in for the scanner, since we don't have the scanner app working in Cheyenne. So I do want to welcome all of you that have subscribed. Thank you very much. And this is the main part of our channel, is we actually chase the scanner. So not only do you get to hear it over the scanner, you get to see what's happening live. Hey, Valkyrie. So we do scanner chasing, storm chasing, and just general news around the Cheyenne area. So and when I saw that the scanner apps are no longer transmitting the scanner here in Cheyenne, I took the scanner out of my truck, and now I can transport it from my truck to my house, and the scanner goes on all night and most of the day. So if you're in a neighborhood that all of a sudden you see all sorts of police or whatever, you guys are informed on what's going on. It's just that when it's the scanner only, guys, I am not in the chat. So my scanner and my computer are actually in a back bedroom running. So I don't catch the chat and stuff.
Copy.
1924, Paul 201, I copy your cover.
This is 1214 will be a 2K passenger 3931 Adam.
State Patrol. So, how's everybody been doing today? Staying out of trouble, I hope. I know the college football games are going. I don't know who did what today. Not sure what CU did. Not sure what the Cowboys did. How Air Force fared. Wyoming won. Holy cow. That's good. Helps the morale of the team a little bit. T-Dust, how you doing? Yes, guys, if you could please hit that big thumbs up if you haven't already. We sure do appreciate it. And I guess Tommy, right along gang, is on his way to Cheyenne. I'm not sure if he pulled in tonight or not. But I did see him coming this way. Ouch! Air Force lost 20-3.
No 14.
Now, see, I'm an Army guy.
Many reports of hit and runs in the area of Del Range.
That's the second or third hit and run tonight. Hey, Lindsay, how you doing? Yes, I do root for Air Force because they're the Colorado home team. However, I'm Army, so I would have to go Army on that one. So good job, Army. Hey, Ann, how you doing? From Minnesota. Or as we call it here in the States, that's just Canada South.
Hey, on scene, and can you advise if I have law enforcement coming with me?
Lindsay, we're doing okay. We'll pull over up here real quick. I've got the link tree running.
14 dispatch.
Bobby's here. I wasn't sure if you knew it or not.
9029.
Yeah, I know where Bobby parks usually. Bobby's a good guy.
The hit and run earlier today at Arby's on the Lincoln Way. Vehicle, somebody.
Yeah, that's the
Continuing, that was a red passenger car. That was earlier, that's the only one I show.
That's the hit and run.
Forwarding copy, thank you.
Wow.
You're welcome.
3 guys here. Okay, real quickly, guys. I gotta.
L22, Paul 32. You want me to head that way so I can swap out with you?
Yeah, heading for a routine for now.
Eric, that I don't know. I didn't hear about that. Even though I had the scanner running, like I said, the scanner's in the back room.
West, have a good night.
Oh, Bobby got a new truck? Nice.
Free?
I did see, I quickly jumped in on his stream. I didn't say hi, but I had some stuff I was doing.
I don't know where it went. I'll find it. Copy, that's okay, thank you.
But I did see that he's got mirrors on the front now. So now he's got to put all the skulls back off the front of his truck to his new truck. He's in a white truck now? Oh, Lord. Jesus Christ. Can you cut the corner a little more, please? Bobby's good people.
Royal registration.
You, I have no idea. That was funny. Last night, that was funny. Unfortunately, we really don't get updates off the scanner.
Copy. That sounds like clear on a white 2008 Mercedes registered to Joel Diaz Ramirez at 1412 West Allison, expiration 325.
However, guys, it is not confirmed, and I don't know how true the rumor is, but the motorcycle accident that we filmed last week, I think it was, somebody had said that the gentleman passed away. I do not know if that's true. I have not been able to confirm it, but that's the scuttlebutt. Yeah, I have not been able to confirm that. If you haven't heard a rumor by noon, then start one. Yeah, somebody got up on one of my videos, on that video that I did, and they said that he passed. So, again, right now it's just rumor and conjecture. I do not know facts, at least on that story. Now that the winter months are finally here, a lot of the riders will be off the road. Oh, so Bones will be coming out of the back of the truck tomorrow. Person that was supposed to help me take them out couldn't make it today, so we have to take them out tomorrow. Yeah, Eric, I don't know. I mean, I hope the gentleman...
Switching over JPH. Good night.
And my prayers went out to the gentleman and his family. So, to tell you the truth, I'm just sick and tired of reporting on bikers that have died this year. It's gotten old real fast. Heck, we had a bike accident pretty much right in front of us one night. Since we're down here, let's run right down zigzag real quick. Do zigzag early. Oh, I can't believe it's already November. So we've got Thanksgiving to get through, Christmas. We will not be streaming on Christmas Day, and on Christmas Eve I will be driving down to Colorado. So I will be doing a stream of us driving to Colorado and back. Last year we got a real cool video because it snowed. And I went up through Morrison and Red Rocks and showed you guys kind of the peacefulness of the Red Rocks covered in snow. I think it turned out to be a really, really good video. So that was our Christmas video. I don't know what I'm going to do this year. And we will be going out and looking at Christmas lights. That I guarantee you. Come on, dude. I'm waiting for you. We will be doing one night. We'll turn off the scanner and go look at Christmas lights. But that big time Christmas video. Well, I do have it as its own video. If you guys want to look back at last year's, I do have it as its own.
Adam Zebra, first name Joel, John Ocean Edward Lincoln, 1988-0708, male.
I've got it all set to music and everything.
Be in front of the Bighorn, the 2 County, 3183 boy. And can you also tell me what that comes back?
So I was thinking maybe a little further back up into the mountains, doing some filming up there in the snow. Going up near Black Hawk Central City area. Not actually going into the gambling towns, because it's all lights and they've started to become very Vegas-like. But going up there and filming the mountains with snow on them and stuff like that. Hey Shannon, how you doing? Shannon, good to see ya.
Copy.
The second last name is Ramirez.
Shannon. Nobody knows when they're going to have the scan wraps back up. We don't know the severity.
Info is going to go back to Solar City.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Guy running around with solar
right now.
We separated.
Copy. Are there any injuries?
None that we're aware of as of now.
Joel and copy from
1943.
I don't know.
10-4, 1943.
Yeah, he's peeling off that. I think everybody's heading up. I think everybody's heading to...
Copy, and all units responding to Roller City are now saying that someone's telling them that they're haunted house actors, that there's a haunted house across the street. Roller City, our visits cited one of the suspects chased him at 50 miles per hour on foot. Another person on scene is stating that they're just props from a haunted house.
They said, seriously, they chased him at 50 miles an hour on foot. This is a haunted house across the street.
The total ETA 1 hour. And I'll call him back and see, and nothing, I'll move on.
Where Roller City is. I've never been there since I've been here. I know where the bowling alley is. Is Roller City near the bowling alley?
I'll try and feel myself. So can you have us meet me at the front door?
We're no longer in contact with him.
Hey, Fubar fan, how you doing? So, very quickly, what we know about the no. So we don't. Whoever was
on channel 1 at 1948.
I went the wrong way. Of course, I did. Anyhow, what I was told, or what I've been able to find out, is the person that was streaming the repeater. Not sure if he's going to do it again, or if he had a major equipment breakdown, or he's retiring from it, or what. But there is no timeline on when the scanner apps will be back up for Cheyenne. So in the meantime, until we hear otherwise, we will continuously run our scanner when we're not live streaming. So what we're hearing about what's going on over at Roller City, I guess there's a haunted house across the street from Roller City. Somebody said that there was a guy running around with a machete and that he was going to run back and go get a chainsaw. Police have hauled butt over there, but people are saying it's just Halloween props. And if this is the case, seriously, people? Here, we're going to call the police on a flippin' haunted house. I'm surprised nobody's called the cops on Bones being in the back of the truck. There's a silver truck out there carrying around a corpse. Hey, True, how you doing? Reckless, what's up? I'm sorry, it's stuff like that. People are having fun. And now the PD is going to go to this haunted house, and it sounds like the haunted houses here are having are running out the weekend and then shutting down. But I mean, come on. Calling the police on a haunted house. Are you kidding me? Miles on the planet. And how do they know it was 50 miles an hour? Did they have a speedometer while they were running? And they were looking at the speedometer? Yep, we were doing 50. 50 in a residential area. So theoretically, they were speeding through the area. I want to see the RP on this, just so I can laugh at him. I'm sorry if they're a subscriber or whatever to the channel, but seriously. I mean, for crying out loud. I saw lights down here, so I'm guessing this is where the roller skating rink is. It's down this way somewhere. This is a complete educated guess. I'm following where the lights were. Going where all the flashing lights are, so I've actually never been to this roller skating rink. Heck, I think I've only been to the bowling alley like once or twice. The only reason I know it's there is because Spectrum was right across the street. Actually, I take that back. I did go and play darts at the bowling alley one time. Okay, where's all the flashy flashes at? Holy cow. It's a busy place. Never been here before. This place is very busy. Okay, where's this haunted house supposed to be at? I'm going to turn around here so we can get a shot of this. Yeah, machete, chainsaw, whatever. Yeah, true, this is the machete call. They're all, the PD's all leaving. So the PD, they were all over here, so I'm guessing this, is it a home haunt that they're running? Ah, there it is. Watch this. Guys, stop scaring the locals.
Right?
So, I mean, seriously, came over the scanner. They thought they had somebody running around in Skate City with a machete.
I know. They were, but it wasn't real.
I know. It's
hilarious.
Yeah.
All the cops came up here and we're like, it's a haunted house, and so they started laughing. And Brian took them through the haunted house.
Oh yeah, I used to do a huge home haunt in Colorado. So my biggest one I did was 9 rooms with actors.
So you're the one that does the videos online?
Yeah. Actually, I'm live right now.
Well, let me go from the camera. Hold on.
Yeah. fubarOnPatroll. As a matter of fact, you guys can see bones in the back of the truck.
I know. I saw it. I was like, who is coming with
cool.
the coffin?
Yeah, that's he's the last of my home haunt props.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I used to run a real big home, huh? Let's see. Guys, you guys want to run through a haunted house? You guys got strobes in use?
Huh?
You guys got strobes going in the house? Okay. Just want to see if... Yeah, I'll run through it here real quick.
Okay.
Film it.
Pull on over.
Okay. Let me pull over, guys. We're going through a haunted house. It's the Nightmare on Arapaho Street. Okay, guys, let me... Okay, guys, let's run through it.
Well, they have the lights on over there, though. So after they came here, why would they go over there with the lights?
No, they came over there.
Because they ran over there with the kid ran away together. Our kids came running back because that kid ran away screaming like he had a knife.
Well, it was weird because the cops with the
Okay, guys, let's go check this out. Oh, this way. I've been doing haunts since I was a kid. Okay, here we go, guys. Hopefully we'll make it out. Oh, really dark. We've even got Annabelle. Very nice. Okay, it's getting dark again. Oops. Okay, which way is where? We had to go down in the elevator. Back through this super dark area again. Oof. Oh, there we go.
Where are you going?
Very good job, guys. I enjoyed it.
Appreciate it.
Whoop.
She's over here like, and then try to kiss you.
Really? Did you get a little scared in there?
I am so desensitized to the. I've been doing this since I was 12.
Yeah, I know.
So,
I just went through with the baby, and I didn't get.
Well,
even the baby didn't scream until we got back in the back.
No, and I tell people it's nothing. It's a good house, but I started working haunted houses when I was 12. The old Kim haunted houses down in Denver. And then ever since then, I've been actors. I've helped build, design. I did my own haunt. Like I was telling him, I had 9 rooms rolling with actors. Bones actually in the back of my truck. He was one of my props for my old house. He's the last of it. I'm selling everything off. So, but no, it's a good house. I remember one down in Texas I went through.
Yeah, we've been through a few, and we get our ideas from them too.
Yeah, I was down when I was down in Texas. Ran through one there, and these gals were. They tried to put me into a corner and scare the hell out of me. Oh, thank you. They tried to put me in a corner and scare the hell out of me, and I just sat there, and I went into my spooky voice, and I said, "You guys don't want to mess with me. I'll just make you scream." And they came straight out of character, and it's like stay in character. and everybody came out after that like, who the hell was that guy? It's like, no, I've done this for a very, very, very long time. I love Halloween. It's my favorite season. And
yeah, it's his too, mine too. I like Christmas better though. But I don't get to, watch people get scared. So I really like watching everybody scream and run. And we have kids that drop their candy and never come back.
Well, I used to tell people in my houses, because I tried to get realism was my big thing. It's always been my big thing. I take a lot of pride in my props, and I'd tell parents if they're young, don't bring them through. Mm-hmm. And they're like, oh, they can handle it. They wouldn't get through the second room.
That's why we do a non-scary 5 to 6 first.
Yeah.
And if they can get through that, then they're usually okay getting through the rest, but not always.
So
it's different when you got people screaming at you.
Right. The jump scares and stuff like that. Yeah, I've got. Boy, I like I said, I've been working in haunted houses and stuff, and doing gags and so on. There's a couple of really good gags. I would love to duplicate. It's just very costly to duplicate them.
Trust me, it's our 14th year, I think.
14th year? Yeah. So I was...
Well, I'm glad you followed the cops over here.
Yeah, I'm glad to come over. Yeah, last year I did the haunted house downtown, and did a big walkthrough with them and stuff like that. And I was supposed to help them this year, kind of help design and set up, because I said, like downstairs, they've got that that old, oh my gosh, they're down below street level, and they've got all the original old stone, and I'm going, oh my God, haunters would die to have, this is real, this isn't prop stuff, and it's like, oh, what I could do with this area.
Yeah, we still have a lot of people come up here and say, oh, Nightmare in 17th is nothing compared to this.
When I ran my haunt down in Larkspur, the 9-room, they had, thank you, nice meeting you guys. They did a Tower of Terror in Castle Rock, Colorado. And that was the firefighters and so on. It was all for charity. And sure enough, I had to check with our fire department because I was using black plastic. And I wanted to make sure with all my wiring and getting fire extinguishers down and stuff like that. And so they walked through, they said, we don't need to inspect this. You're not commercial. I said, I know, but for people coming through, I want to make sure we're as safe as possible. Well, sure enough, one night, all of a sudden, here comes all these fire engines and the fire chief, and I'm going, oh no, they're going to come shut me down. And it was like my second night open, because I ran all through October. And I'm going, they're going to come down and shut me down after all this work. Because it took me, what, two and a half months to set it up. And they come in, they walk through, they walk out, and they said, yeah, we run the one in Castle Rock, and we charge for that one. And they said, yours is better than what we're running. And so I went into a meeting with them, kind of showed them the ins and outs of the jump scares and so on, how to build a lid slammer coffin, stuff like that, so to help them out. So, but yeah, I'll get hold of you maybe next year. You and I can brainstorm. I can kind of show you some stuff that will scare the ever-loving. But like I said, I get into very realistic sort of stuff, and it can be disturbing. But no, I love haunts. Love helping haunters out. And if you know anybody that want, I've got bones for sale. So I'm selling them for $450. So that's an actual Bucky skeleton stuffed up in there. So and God, that thing's about yeah, exactly. I know how that is. Awesome, thank you guys. And looks like everybody on YouTube really enjoyed it. Thank you.
We're open tonight, so if they want to come visit.
Yeah, I was live streaming. All this has been live streamed on YouTube.
What is live stream on YouTube?
Fubar on Patrol.
Fubar on Patrol?
Yep, I do live scanner chasing. That's what brought me over here, was the police getting freaked out about you guys.
It was just a flashlight. Getting freaked out from a haunted house.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, on the way over here, I ranted and raved about it. I'm like, seriously, there's a haunted house. Dude running around with a machete. You can kind of connect the two. So you guys have a great night.
Thank you.
Have a good one. So guys, I hope you all enjoyed that. Oh my gosh. I know it was seriously low light in there, so we could only get so much. Oh, for crying out loud. Plug everything back in. So guys, if you're here in Cheyenne, Nightmare on Arapaho Street, 707 Arapaho. They are open tonight. Come out and see them. It is absolutely free. They are giving out candy. So I do want to thank them for letting us do the walkthrough on the house. I do thank them very much for letting us walk through their haunt. It's a good haunt. So I'll give them a call and see if they want to do some brainstorming about going from that is a good haunt. Everything there though, it was wood. Their walls were wood, which is good. It's like I had to use black plastic in my haunts, and to tell you the truth, that's not really advised, because black plastic is very flammable, and not only is it flammable, is if it does burn, it burns fast, and also it's toxic. So yeah, the smoke it puts off is toxic. But unfortunately, when you're doing a haunt, you gotta cut corn. You gotta kind of save money where you can. It is extremely expensive to put up a haunt. I think in my haunt at its peak, I had probably around $18,000 wrapped up into it. So it was crazy expensive. Hey Fred, how you doing? Melon Cutter, what's up? Hugh, how you doing? Well, like I said, we will be running our scanner 24/7 for you guys. And for these people to run these repeaters for the scanner apps, they do it for free. They don't make any money doing it whatsoever. So they do it for the love of repeating the scanner channels. So when they have equipment breakdown and so on, that's all stuff that comes out of their pockets. Yeah, free doesn't mean it isn't costly.
2022.
I can attest to that. I mean, I would love to do a repeater. I just don't have any room to do it. I don't have any room at the house. Yeah, Dan, the scanner's running. We were just on a call with somebody running around with a machete. Well, across the street, they had the haunted house sitting there. So, it's not hard to add 2 and 2 together. That's why I pulled up and told them they've got to stop scaring the locals. Hey, XO, how you doing? So we quickly ran through the their haunt. He's got a great setup there. His probably a good home haunt there. When they said, "Were you scared?" and I'm here going, "Well, I'm kind of desensitized to this sort of stuff anymore. What I enjoy is looking at the work that's gone into the props and decorating and stuff like that. Hey, Fred, how you doing? Gilbert, what's up? Joni! Yeah, Bobby probably came in town and went, dude, it is cold. That, and who knows when his unload time is.
Charlie 65 dispatch line.
But you see these big haunted houses like in Denver and these big cities. You can count that they've thrown hundreds of thousands, if not over $1 million, into their haunts. Like I said, it is crazy, crazy, crazy amounts of money. That's why when people get all shocked and act offended that I'm asking $450 for bones, it's like, then obviously you don't know scanner. Go over here to Crash Corner. How you doing? Welcome back, Bobby. So guys, just a reminder, the short of last night will be coming out tomorrow at about 2 o'clock Mountain. Make sure to watch it. It's of a guy, actually, we are watching him getting wrapped. He wanted to play stupid games, so he won stupid prizes. It's only about a 3-minute long video. I put a little bit of music and sound effects in there. So it drops to the public tomorrow at 2 o'clock Mountain. So some of you guys might have already seen the video. I hope you guys gave it a big thumbs up, because once it goes public, the haters out there that are watching the stream, they're watching. They sit there and watch my stream, give it a thumbs down. And what they don't understand is by watching the videos and giving it a thumbs down actually helps, because I am getting interaction on the channel. So they're taking the time out of their busy lives, allegedly. Holy cow, tons of fun. Shout out to fubarOnPatroll and crew. Snarky, I've got a pretty good idea on who the haters are. So I laugh every time I look at it. But no, I just find it kind of funny. It's like you take time out of your day to go put a thumbs down on my video. I find that funny. I really do. But yeah, I've got a real good idea, the group of haters that are hitting the channel. Cerebral, we went through a haunted house.
Sure, something.
Somebody called in a call.
Can you run a CQ for driver and also see if we have PX for the registered owner of the vehicle?
Somebody, we had a call.
Anything particular you're looking for in the CQ?
About somebody running around Roller City here with a machete. If they
32 does qualify.
Shannon, how much is my what? My soda? My soda cost about $2. And then it turned around and the RP said they were going to go back and get a chainsaw. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of this area for some reason. Crash corner is turned into buffer corner. But anyhow, there's a call, guy running around Roller City with a machete, saying that he was going to go run back with and get a chainsaw. Well, if the RP would have just looked not even a half block down, they would have figured out that it was a haunted house and they were props. We ended up walking through the haunted house.
Call 68, call 32, dispatch, suspicious vehicle.
What's the vehicle code?
Call 68, call 32 at 2012 Snyder Avenue, 2012 Snyder Avenue.
Broadcast fees working?
Suspicious vehicles pulled up in front of that location. One had significant damage and left its bumper behind when it drove away. Vehicles were last seen headed towards Lincoln Way. RP thought they were probably DK. Red Subaru sedan and then a white Mercedes that left its bumper behind. Possible plate of 2 County 3931 Adam, driven by a Hispanic male, and a Hispanic female was driving the Mercedes.
For our secondary scanner. Let's see if it's working. Please be working.
On dispatch, suicide attempt with a gun.
It's up! Guys, the scanner apps are up. Thank you for telling us.
Cleveland Avenue, 3609 Cleveland Avenue. RP is with a suicide hotline. Subject called in stating that He had attempted to overdose on pills. He was refusing to give them their address or locations per DL information. He also said that he would...
Broadcast feed is up and running. We have our backup scanner back up. Sweet. You have no idea how happy that makes me.
And be advised, AMR and fire and route as well.
I was really kind of depressed about it being down. So broadcast fee is back up.
Oh, it's 307-760-8940. You're welcome. And be advised, AMR and fire and route as well.
I can install my scanner back in the truck and I don't have to haul it to and from the house. It can stay in the truck tonight. So there will be no streaming of the scanner tonight after the show. That is so awesome that they're back up. I am so happy.
So that came up. It wasn't a recent contact, but it did show up as a prior. Copy, thank you. No problem, thank you.
I am so happy.
So we showed that he had no driver's license, and he was not eligible due to suspended reinstatement.
So now everybody can follow along on,
can you add him to my current call?
On the scanner apps. And I think someone was trying to ask how much a scanner is. An actual scanner, they're expensive. The scanner we're using is a Uniden. It costs $650. That is one of the upper line scanners. But if you are looking to purchase a scanner in the future, let me give you a few tips. First off, you want a scanner that can detect analog and digital. Here in Cheyenne, we are digital. Also, you want to make sure the scanner can detect trunk signals. So, like here in Wyoming, it's trunked. Everything's in on a trunk.
Cancel fire and AMR for that Cleveland call.
So it can kind of be a pain in the butt because with trunked, that means you get the bus service and towing and this and that, forest service. So you got to kind of filter through all that. But yeah, the scanners are very pricey. That's why a lot of people use these scanner apps. Hey Jason, how you doing? Oh Jason, that was your daughter doing the screaming. She's the one that broke my eardrums. Also, you want to, when you're looking into the scanner, is the scanner pre-programmed, or do you have to program it yourself?
I'm in the area.
It is a real pain in the butt when you got to program it yourself, or use an external app to program it for you, which you pay for.
What state was Mr. Diaz's license out of when it was valid?
Sure his address in Greeley, but we ran it out of Wyoming.
Copy, I'm just not getting a return.
But that's kind of the owning a scanner for a while now. I've been through two of them, kind of.
100 block, Pennsylvania Highway. 2 passenger, 5'8", and Adam, a black Cadillac Sam.
That's kind of the best heads up I could give you all if you are in the market to buying a scanner.
You can go ahead, Chris. Copy, dispatch, you copy, yours.
I did not. Please repeat.
Clear no report.
Copy.
The PX video of the area.
Call 32, call 68, dispatch reckless activity.
Reckless activity.
Our target 1708, double range report. Teenagers of people in the parking lot that are driving while someone's on top of the road, back and forth between Target and Perkins. White males in their late teens, one's wearing a white hoodie. The red SUV that they're riding on top of.
Oh, for God's sakes. We used to do that as kids.
Okay.
Right on the top of the hood of a car. Just messing around. Yeah, when we fell off, we might have gotten bumps and bruises. But did we die? No, we did not. It is dangerous, though, especially if you get up underneath the wheels of the car. But still, that's kids having fun. Being stupid. It's kind of like back in the day, we didn't have helmets on riding bicycles or skateboards or anything like that. We wondered why we had so many concussions, broken bones. But we learned. We learned very valuable lessons. Papa Mike, my old scanner was a Radio Shack scanner. The only problem with it is I had to pay for a service to program it. scanner I've got now, it came pre-programmed, and it updates by itself, so I don't have to pay for any updates.
Which family verbal? Charlie 21, Charlie 44 at 8215 Surrey Road, 8215 Surrey Road. RP is reporting that her 16-year-old son is not following rules, refusing to come into the house and get off the phone. Right now, 16 years of age, wearing a Taco John's shirt. There's a name in the call.
Yes, we are supposed to have the police control our kids for us. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just come from I come from a different time.
Her 16-year-old son is not following rules, refusing to come into the house and get off the phone. Right now, 16 years of age, wearing a Taco John's shirt.
Guys, I gotta run inside real quick, use the restroom. I will be right back. It's code yellow time. This will just take a minute or two. I'm getting cranky.
Dispatch Charlie 65. Cancel Charlie 21. I'll go to that with 44 as primary.
Copy. Break Charlie 21. I'll show you back in.
One second.
2039.
Dispatch Charlie 65.
D5.
Cancel Charlie 21. I'll go to that with 44 as primary.
Copy. Break Charlie 21. I'll show you back in.
One second. Go for it.
224.
Hey, could you take Charlie 303 off the screen?
Copy.
GTA.
And I'm not cranky.
Copy that.
Kiss me a cow! Holy cow! You're back! I was just saying the other night, I was wondering what happened to you. We've missed you.
2050.
Copy that, dispatch. You copy direction?
Not so far. I'll show you one.
Yeah, not more traffic.
Richard. Almost 7 on the I-80 Service Road, 2 County, 63414, loading truck on White House.
1214 of Place Road.
But to tell the truth, it's getting so close.
25395.
Sorry.
It's getting so close to the election. I don't know. I hate politics. Politics just piss me off.
Sounds like clear on a bronze 2015 Ford pickup registered to Ferdinand Leeson at 547 West 3rd Street, expiration 925.
Copy, thank you. Edit with the call with the VIN, please.
Copy.
So let's get this election done and over with. Why? So we can listen about it for the next 4 years. You know, politics used to be 1 year every 4 years. And now it's every bloody day. I don't need to know about the president's bowel movements, or I just can't. And people wonder why I watch YouTube instead of mainstream media. You know, I used to love to watch the news on TV. And I'd watch them all. Fox, CNN, MSN. I'd watch all of them. And now they're all slanted to the right or slanted to the left. And I'm like, you know what? I miss the days that those channels would actually report the world news. I really do miss those days. It's like CNN, man, I tell you what, they used to have some of the best coverage of world news. I mean, when the Gulf War was going on, man, they were on top. They were all over it. And I was glued to my TV. Not so much anymore. But again, I don't want to get into it. All I can say, guys, is go out there and vote. This election is a very, very important election, probably one of the most important elections that we've seen in our lifetimes. So get out there and vote. I don't care which side of the fence you're on. Get out there and vote. And no, Fubar does not need to run for president, because I'd get pissed off at some small country, and yeah, that's just not good. I'd be impeached within just a few days. I speak my mind. And I know it does hurt some people's fifis. And it's like, well, sometimes the hard truth will do that.
Parking lot with Juveniles.
Hey Nick, how you doing? It's kind of funny, I used to tell people I'm sorry if reality is interrupting your fantasy life. Okay, I'll stop. I'll get off my soapbox. Step off my soapbox. Nick, we had somebody running around Roller City with a machete. It's just the RP didn't look down the street, not even a half block, and see that it was part of a haunted house. So the police were called on a haunted house. They shouldn't be scaring the locals. Yeah, I need a Snickers. Don't get me started again, Cerebral. Oh, let's see. Do we have any cool aircraft here tonight? No, we do not. Nothing here. Man. I guess the cool aircraft only show up during the summer. That's sad. Traffic, oh, it's Highway Patrol.
We're good. 8 on the I-87, County, 35-7.
Yeah, that's where that jet parks, but I just wanted to see if the if we had any of the big jets here.
We're good. Almost 8 on the I-80 Service Road, 2 County, 3579 David Willing Pass.
That's where we saw Fifi at, and that's where we saw that old Eastern Airlines. That was fascinating to hear about all the that thing flew to the Middle East and so on. And I mean, to see the markings on the jet that still said Eastern Airlines. I was like, holy cow. They went down a long time ago.
177 status.
Yeah, when the Flight for Life comes in, this is where the Flight for Life usually lands at. There's a cool twin engine sitting there. Cessna right next to it. Looks like twin engine Beechcraft. Yep, Devon, we've got it up. So I will not have to stream the scanner live tonight. I can keep the scanner in the truck. And then tomorrow I'll come out, rip out my dashboard, and reinstall it. So I'm extremely happy about that. Which means we got our backup scanner back up and rolling. I am extremely happy about that. Which means I can get on my computer and do my work without everybody watching.
My partner went ahead and put some notes in your call for you.
Like I said, you guys, for anybody that happened to be on super early this morning, I jumped on my computer. And the people that were on got to see me edit video and stuff like that while the scanner was going. Check my email. Post video to social media. Yeah, I pouring some caffeine from one cup to another. But if I ever do get a second scanner, a true second scanner, I might make a YouTube page where the free apps that you get, like I said, I use.
And tags unknown state, possibly intoxicated, swerving all over the road at the range before it turns on the
about the scanner apps going out, because I do use them. With my scanner being inside my truck. When my scanner's in my truck, if I hear sirens around where I live, I usually bring up the scanner app. So I don't have to run all the way out to my truck and turn on the scanner. So nope, not disappointed at all that it's back. I am overjoyed that it's back. Which means I can play my video games tonight. I get to play my video games tonight. Yes, Nick, scanner apps are back. Broadcast fee is broadcasting right now. I do have it up as my secondary scanner. Cerebral, the one that I'm hooked on is Minecraft. I don't know, there's something very therapeutic about sitting there and just digging and digging and digging. Digging and digging and digging a little more. It's kind of zen in a way. But I was playing the new Grand Theft Auto, and I got through the storyboard of that, and then it just sits there. Because there are so many cheats and hacks on it, if you take it online. Some 8-year-old blows you up. And it's like, well, this is no fun. So I switched over to Minecraft. I've been having fun with it. I thought the changing the clocks back didn't start until tomorrow night after midnight.
Did you copy the call?
Hi, Dave. It's closer to me. I'll advise.
Copy. Great call over dispatch.
Hey, Lisa, how you doing?
I'll let her copy.
2110.
$2 a.m. tomorrow morning then. 0200, okay. So I will make sure that my stream reflects that. So we'll be on at 6 o'clock instead of 7 o'clock. And I lose an hour of sleep. Like I sleep a lot anyway. But I do take a lot of naps. I don't sleep a lot throughout the night, but I do take a lot of laps. A lot of naps. Yes, not laps, naps. Does naps really consider, can you really consider that sleeping? And also remember, as young kids, our parents used to say, it's time to go down for your nap. Now at our age, we look at the kids and we say, it's time for us to go down for our nap.
Service road. Service road.
But Bobby, just remember, it's always 5 o'clock somewhere. Oh, that's right, we gain an hour of sleep. Well, cool! That's right, because 2 o'clock will become 1 o'clock a.m., so yeah, we gain an hour of sleep. I hate this time change stuff. MC, how you doing? That means we'll be starting our scanner chases during the daytime again for a short time. But let's see, tomorrow we do our day stream starting at 3 o'clock tomorrow.
I just met the deputy that was in the area. He'd go.
Our Sunday Fun Day streams. Breathing is good. MC, breathing is very good. I hear it's kind of essential. I remember when kids used to say, I will hold my breath until I get my way. Shoot, today I'd be like, go ahead. All you're going to do is pass out. You'll start breathing again. And maybe you'll have a nice rest. And get over whatever mood you're in. So please, yes, hold your breath. So yes, Cerebral grew up with such a mean daddy. That mean daddy actually gave her a sense of humor. I won't tell you what my original name for her was. She didn't like it and got upset. And it's like, kiddo, learn comedy. Serving leftover spaghetti on Monday. Spaghetti. You know,
Hello, Arapaho Martina, 580 Livingston Avenue, the Walmart, 580 Livingston Avenue. I was reporting a male that's not scanning merchandise at the self-checkout. White male, 30 to 40 years of age, gray hat, blue hoodie, no known weapons.
Got a shoplifter.
2117.
I've got no sense of humor. I'm still cranky. Hey, Jeremy, how you doing? Okay, let's run down to Walmart. Why not? Back in the day, if we turned around and mouthed off to our parents, they'd slap us upside the back of the head. I don't know how many concussions I got from that happening. They'd yell at us, "Get the hell back inside the house." And boy, I tell you what, your mothers, they just knew exactly how to slap you upside the back of the head. That it was like instant migraine.
Shut up. 343, this will not be the ready.
But mind you, back then we didn't realize what damage concussions could actually do.
Cheyenne, I have a 1046, Walmart at 388 IE West, report of a sit-down, traveling with its hazards on, driving slow near the side of the road. RP was unable to get a better vehicle description, and they were in the opposite direction. Like,
I remember when we played football. We definitely have concussion. We get our bell rung. And we just go back in the next series. Shake out the cobwebs and we're back in at it. Concussions are a serious thing. What we didn't know back then. So, in world news, something that should very much concern everybody. Iran has threatened to launch a nuclear weapon. Now you may say Iran does not have nuclear weapons. No, they do not. But they can make one relatively quickly. They do have the resources to make one. Now this should be very, very concerning to everybody. And not looked at lightly. As a matter of fact, the United States has responded by putting our big bombers in the area. We have sent a squadron of bombers down there.
22.
So that's how serious.
416 West Edge Street, 416 West Edge Street. The disconnected cell phone. There was a child on the line saying that they were at 224 Pioneer Avenue and got hurt. They realized it wasn't a valid address and were asked to speak with an adult. They said there was not an adult there and disconnected. The location's going to be per Latin long. It's showing in the front yard of that location.
So, but that's I mean, it's not like, this isn't saber rattling like they do in North Korea. And Iran being such an unstable country, they would probably be nuts enough to do it. So I am watching updates on that very closely. As from the last reports that I heard, the United States nor anybody else has responded to that threat yet. Okay, we're here.
If you want to put that medicine bill address, and I'll check the original one in the call.
So the female has walked, the last reports we got was the female walked out into the parking lot. The male was still inside. PD is not here yet.
Three, two, one, medicine bow. Copy.
So we are going to sit here and wait for PD to get here. I'm wondering if this is the female out here that's standing next to the truck.
Hey, I'm here.
Hey, I just drove by the medicine bill address. I didn't see anybody outside. Did you contact that other address yet or no?
2125. No, it's right here behind you. I'm just gonna get out. You got here before I did, so I didn't realize it was this close.
Okay, I'll go knock on that medicine bill address and just see if they heard or saw anything.
Well, thank you.
But they were, so allegedly they were short scanning items. Last we heard, the male is still inside Walmart. The female walked outside of Walmart. We're just waiting for PD to get on scene. And I'm wondering if this is the female that's right in front of us, standing behind this truck, because she's obviously waiting for somebody to come in and let her into the truck. I wish we had a description. Archangel, they're slowly phasing it out. I wish we had a description of the female. I haven't zoomed in on this person because we don't know if this is the female or not.
Seems so.
You know, these supermarkets thought that the self-checkout was just the most brilliant thing that they ever thought of. And they found out that they have lost more money at the self-checkouts than it's worth. So yeah, throughout the nation, they're slowly phasing out the self-checkouts. So if anybody can rewind to that call, which was just a few minutes ago, see if they gave out any sort of description. Yep, that is definitely her. PD is here, and they are walking up to her.
Couple 2 on the I-80 Service Road, 2 County 3998 Edward. Let me pass.
Now we will go in and get closer. Man, I should have been a detective. Just by her body language and kind of hiding behind the truck.
On the radio, what was the dispatch?
It's going to be shots fired, heard only East 5th Street and Van Lennon Avenue, East 5th Street and Van Lennon Avenue. Only report RP stating that he has heard 3 gunshots in that area. Thinks he knows he did it, but heard it only.
Sorry, I didn't hear anything on the radio. What was the dispatch?
So they are now taking her
2130, break, plus 22 dispatch.
back into the
22?
I'm sorry, you know that shots fired, heard only. Also, it's East 5th Avenue, correction, East 5th Street and Van Lennon Avenue, East 5th Street, Van Lennon Avenue. Single report of 3 shots. Unknown further.
So they've taken her back into the Walmart and probably into the securities.
2130. Dispatch, call 48. Call 48. You know that shots fired, heard only. Also,
I'll be around till last right?
Unknown if the truck they're in,
Copy, report to 1. I'll show you back in.
or unknown if this truck is belongs to them or not.
Dispatch, call 68. I'll be clearing out a report with call 48.
Call 48. Copy. Copy, report to 22 dispatch.
22?
I'll show you back in.
Back in?
21.
Yeah, there was actually an article that came out that Walmart is slowly phasing out
14 of Warner and Ancestor Local.
Stand by 1. I'll show you back in.
that Walmart is slowly phasing out the
22?
the self-checkouts. But here's the problem.
201 in the area of North College Drive and East Lincoln Way. North College Drive and East Lincoln Way. RP's reporting there are multiple motorcycles racing around in the area, being loud and going too fast. They keep going back and forth, northbound and southbound, unknown further.
But here's the problem. They are going to have to hire on more people for checkout.
Racing around in the area, being loud and going too fast. 2132. They keep going back and forth, northbound and southbound.
So
2132.
14, where you at?
So here's the problem, and we've seen this a couple times now, as these people go in, they'll do short scans or they'll steal merchandise outright, and the PD will ticket them and let them go.
Copy. Break Community City Unit clear.
Dispatch Paul 2-1 on it that way.
Thank you.
Call 11 dispatch.
Oh, holy cow! Bushi gifted 10 memberships. Holy cow, thank you very much.
Copy. Break
Where you at?
City Unit clear.
I'm over on the south side with you. You guys see PD real quick?
So congratulations to our winner, and holy cow, thank you for gifting the memberships.
Paul 68.
Clear somebody's calling, they'll report. I'll head to Walmart. You can cancel 201.
Copy. Report 201 dispatch.
201, I cut the link.
2134.
So they definitely found the female. Female's in is in the security office.
Copy. Report 201 dispatch.
Sandy, how you doing?
2134.
Don't get that additional unit.
So
Copy. Break Paul 68 dispatch.
Dispatch 68, copy direct.
2134.
I don't know if they found the male or not.
Paul 201.
In the area of that traffic complaint, Paul 22 can cancel.
Copy. Report 22. I'll show you back in.
Break Paul 68 dispatch.
Oh, 22 back in?
2134.
Dispatch Paul 201.
Common spelling 1985-0502, female out of Wyoming.
Paul 22 can cancel.
Copy. Somebody.
Copy. Report 22.
They're running her info.
Paul 22 back in?
Archangel, I did see that. I'm wondering if this is... I wonder if this is the guy they're looking for.
Clear copy.
What day?
Because this
I am
is...
showing her wanted out of break.
This was the
14 continuing. She's wanted out of Missouri. They will not extradite from Wyoming. It's extradition for surrounding agencies only for possession of marijuana. Negative locals.
Copy, thank you. Get her to the call, please.
This was the truck
She's in there.
that the gal was hanging around. And this guy just came and dropped some stuff off in the truck, and now he's heading back in towards the Walmart. Oh, he got his puppy out. Now he looks like he may be approaching Yeah, he's approaching the police officer over there. So this guy's involved somehow. So yes, that truck is involved with these people, it looks like. Yeah, but I've been trying to think if I did like a membership drive, what I'd do if we hit the goal. So yeah, I mean, I can set. Just real quickly, I'll show you. Don't donate to this. But it's like I could do this for super chats. Just please don't do.
Report dispatch status.
Charlie 44, we're okay, thanks.
2139.
Dispatch status. 2139.
So yeah, this is a new thing with YouTube. So guys, don't donate to that. But yeah, that's new. So let me end this. Remove goal. Remove.
Charlie 99, dispatch, ready report. Charlie 99 from 2209 South 1st Avenue, 2209 South 1st Avenue. Arby's reporting his wife is TK on meth and driving around the area. She's in a dark gray Toyota Camry. She left that location, or if he thinks maybe you're going to be going north, white female, 35 years of age.
Archangel, if you're using, here, I'll show you, if you're using like a phone app or something like that, let me see if I, oh, holy, zoom in. Give me 1 second. So if you look at the top of the chat, there's a goal button. You just press that and then just kind of follow the instructions through. I don't know where it's at on the dashboard. But yeah, that is something completely new for YouTube. I understand it's trying to help the channels make a little more money. Archangel, yeah, you can do it in studio. I just don't know how to. I think you do it while you're setting up the stream. Let me pull open my dashboard. Let me see if I always do I love helping people out, because let me tell you what, I had a lot of help. Let's see, go create, go live. Okay, actually in dashboard, here you go. Perfect. In your dashboard, once you've gone live, It's in the same place. Well, if YouTube would stop taking 30% of everything, but YouTube is the largest streaming service of them all. So well, it looks like the guy that was involved with that girl is leaving. Well, the lady did get back into the truck. Okay, we're out of here. Whoops. There's a curb there. PD's still here. I didn't see she got back in the truck. So PD's still here though. But I was distracted doing other things. Oh, look at the puppies. The puppy. I remember one time, I've told this story before, and it was by total accident. I got home to make sure that I had all my groceries, and I was looking at my receipt, and I noticed I had my spaghetti sauce. I had some spaghetti sauce that didn't scan. And I was like, oh my God, this didn't scan. And yes, I came back to Walmart with the spaghetti sauce, and I told them, guys, this didn't scan, and I paid them for it. Yes, because I felt very, very guilty. I could have just completely said, no, I guess we got some free spaghetti sauce. But you know something? Not everything, there's not a whole heck in life that's free. I made a mistake and I went back and paid for it. Gave him the cash for it. I just didn't want that hanging over my head. It was a total mistake.
All 32.
2 cars more East 8th Avenue.
You know, I mean, these shoplifters and stuff, they turn around and think, it's one item.
30.
These companies make billions of dollars. And it's just a little thing. Well, guess what? All those little things add up. And in the end, who's got to pay for it? The consumer.
Well, 22 on
Flight given is 1855.
I'll do one on the call.
2148, break call, 68 against Female.
Female victim in the vehicle.
Was it you? Back in
Male. We're working on further.
2148.
Okay, it sounds like there was a fight over at Albertsons just up the street here.
2148, break call, 68 against Female.
A guy left in a white van.
2148.
Dispatch, call 14.
Call 14.
You cleared the report interaction to the last vehicle, call 22.
Copy. Break call 22 dispatch.
Oh, looks like they may have. Do they have the van pulled over?
2148. Call to the west dispatch.
Because here's the Albertsons.
Vehicle left that location northbound. Strips male white male in his 20s wearing a black Nike sweater.
It's not good with it. Sounds like it was verbal. I'm just checking around.
East Pershing, 2 County, 579, 1 boy, willing passenger, white Toyota RAV4.
They got a white vehicle pulled over. Is this the assailant?
It's call for service 9318.
Will you assign this PX to me? It's call for service 9318.
All these trees in the way. You know, those trees that don't exist in Wyoming. Let's see if we can get kind of a little bit of a behind. Oh, that's even worse.
Dispatch, call 32 truck.
Oop, now the guy's getting out of the vehicle by himself. Oh, it's State Patrol that's got him.
Dispatch, call 32 truck.
Call 32.
Sunset and Del Range, 19 County passenger, 25180 on a green GMC Yukon. Dispatch, call 14 mile.
Assailant, official detective term for offender. Well, and again, this is all alleged. Right, is that Officer Delicious in the car? Well, it's State Patrol, so who knows? But it's interesting, State Patrol, they'll take people out of their car and put them in the front seat of their car. Which I always found kind of odd. Official detective turned to might have done it, might have not. Oh, Lord. Melon Cutter, our official interpreter. Does anybody know why the State Patrol out here does that? Will take people out of their vehicle and put them in the front seat of their vehicle? I mean, I understand with weather and all, but what's got me is from the times they've done this is they don't search the person or anything like that. So one would kind of think that would be kind of dangerous to do. Because you never know if that person behind the wheel's got a pew-pew. You just invited them into your police vehicle. That's some Fubar's ramblings. Oh, Lord. To top chat. I don't have it to top chat, do I? No, my chat filter says all messages. Okay, Cheyenne PD just showed up.
Call 14 cover.
Call 14.
Pat unit at T-Bird in Pershing.
Copy.
No, it's just something that I've noticed with State Patrol. Next time I see one of the State Patrol troopers, I'll ask them about that. But, you know, I would think, I mean, yeah, I could see it so they don't drive off. However, I think it would be more dangerous for the Leo to actually bring them into their car without searching them. Yeah, State Patrol here don't play. I can definitely, I've had a couple run-ins with State Patrol here, and they just don't play around, period. Okay, they're putting him back in his vehicle, which we can't see because there's a sign in the way. There's a sign and trees in the way. So allegedly this guy got into a fight in the parking lot of Albertsons. So we will pull back up here and we'll have to shoot through the trees. Now I've got a thing up here that says live chat. But yeah, I just checked my settings. No, it's on all messages.
11.
Central 2 County passenger 5712 Charles.
Dispatch, call 211.
Yeah, so next time I see State Patrol up at Maverick or something, I'll ask them about it. That just seems just so odd. Well, CPD's leaving, so I'm guessing that State Patrol is going to let him go. If I was to guess. Yeah, next time I see him at Maverick or something like that, I've just always kind of wondered why they do that. I mean, I'll ask. You know, it's one of those things that make you go, But anyhow, yeah, State Patrol here, they don't mess around. They won't give you a warning and so on, like Cheyenne Police Department and the Sheriff's Office. They'll just ticket you. Yeah, out of all the agency here in Cheyenne, State Patrol is the one you do not want to get pulled over by. Is everybody still out there, or did I lose everybody? I just reset my chat. That's weird. We're going to it's buffering over here. Gosh darn it. We'll go to our third stage up place. I have only been pulled over by because I was just coming home from work and I owned a courier business, and by Colorado state law, couriers do not have to wear their seatbelts. The reason being is because you're constantly in and out of your vehicle. I did not know that law at the time, or else I would have used it. But anyhow, this officer, I'd just gotten into town. I was getting ready to jump off the off-ramp, and the state patrol guy comes down on the on-ramp, and I slowed down to let him in. So, because we were going to meet right at about the same thing. Right at about the same place. So I slowed down to let him in. Anyhow, all of a sudden, he pulls off onto the soft shoulder of the highway, lets me pass, and then jumps in behind me and lights me up. And I'm like, what the hell? I wasn't doing anything illegal. And he said, yeah, you broke the white line on the right side of the highway. And I went, I did what? And it's like, how did you see that when I was behind you, number one? And he says, well, I'm just going to let you go on that. But he did ticket me for no seatbelt. And I'm going, that's crazy. I was not happy with that. So I think, to tell you the truth, I think that trooper was full of doo-doo. Bethera, how you doing? Bethera, when you're working one time, you got to say hello to us over the scanner, just so we know which voice is yours. If you work on Sunday nights,
US 85 with Wyoming temporary 420906. Get blue Honda Accord.
If you work on Sunday days, we do start streaming at 3 o'clock.
Call 32.
We're going to be at Stillwater and Dell Range. Unknown state, I'll get that in a second. It's going to be John David Mary, 8403 in a red Ford Fusion.
29.
1232 traffic.
1232.
Going to be in Stillwater and Bell Range. Unknown state. I'll get that in a second. It's going to be John David Mary 8403 in a wreck location.
29.
Dispatch 1232, that's going to be Ohio.
29.
Dispatch 1232, that's going to be Ohio.
29.
Come on. Well, Pafir, doggone it, you got to say hi when we chased Friday through Sunday, or Friday through Tuesday. Sundays were on at night. Okay, I was wondering why we didn't hear this pull over on the scanner. It's State Patrol in one of their new ghost vehicles.
Storm.
And again, they brought the driver of the vehicle back into their vehicle.
21 Charlie 99 at 619 Terry Ranch Road. 619 Terry Ranch Road. Alarm company is calling it a front door alarm.
1 Charlie 99, dispatch alarm.
2211.
19 Terry Ranch Road. 619 Terry Ranch Road. Alarm company is calling it a front door alarm. 2211.
I think it was probably this officer here in this SUV the other day scared the ever-loving bejeebers out of me, because I just looked in my rearview mirror and I went, that's kind of a cool looking SUV. And then all of a sudden he hit his lights and went up and around me. And I darn near jumped out of my seat.
Tom Lincoln Edward, first name Aaron, Adam, Robert, Ocean, Nora, date of birth is break. Date of birth is 1972, or break, 1973, 0512, male out of Ohio.
Copy, standby.
Traffic?
68.
Vincent Mori, NVR on a white Toyota sedan.
2212. Oh, 32, dispatch.
32.
We have no local contacts. He's clear NCIC. He does have a valid DL out of Ohio. Break. Continuing. I don't have an expiration on that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Got her detected for doo-doo. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I'm finding flashing lights tonight. Tell you what. But you know, all the serious stuff usually happens at night. The DUIs, domestic violences, seems like the high-speed chases are more at night. So guys, as an update, the scanner apps are back online. So we will be stopping our 24-hour streams. Hey Renee, how you doing? Archangel, it seems like LA and California have one, if not more, high-speed chases per day. Here, they're very few and far between. Ah, you went to go see Brad Williams. I hope it was a good show. Oh, he's pulling in here. I wonder if I could go over and talk to him real quick. If he stops. Yes, he does stop. I really want to know just kind of curious. See if he'll talk to me. Looks like he might be busy. It could be, guys. I don't know. I didn't want to bother you while you were busy.
Oh, you're all right.
Hey, question.
Yep.
And my viewers wanted to know too.
Uh-huh.
We see when you guys pull people over, you're bringing people out of their vehicles and into y'all's vehicle.
Yep.
And a lot of you guys obviously don't search the people when they get into the vehicle.
I almost rarely ever do.
Okay, and how come you bring them into your vehicle?
So like that one didn't have her driver's license on her, insurance was on her phone, didn't have that readily available, so everything goes quicker. And then when I ran her driver's license, what came up on my system was actually not even a current address, so then I got a current address from her.
Okay, yeah, we were just kind of wondering. I'm going, God, isn't that kind of dangerous for
all the time.
for Leo? Because
so just be careful with like live video and view obstructions in your car here, though.
Yep, I talked to. I was just parked over here.
Yeah. So what do you do? What?
This is I do scanner chasing. My scanner's here. So
do you broadcast it anywhere? Or?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
I just knew the one kid around here that does it.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
What's his news channel?
I'm not going to mention it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, him and I aren't on good terms.
I've never seen you.
So yeah, I've been doing this for 2 years now.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I talk to the sheriff all the time, and
right on.
So I'm on really good standing.
Anything good tonight?
With everybody.
I haven't heard anything good.
There was that fight over at Albertson's.
I was right there. It wasn't even a fight. It was verbal.
Yeah, I got some video of that. Other than that, not a whole heck of a lot. Now, last night, on the other hand, was crazy.
Yeah.
There was a guy that was highly intoxicated down at Cadillac Ranch.
Yeah.
They ended up having to wrap him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and I'm going, here we go.
What do you use to scan?
I'm using Uniden base scanner.
Does it pick all of our traffic up? There's like apps.
No.
Yeah, there's apps that doesn't pick all of highway patrols.
Yeah, this here, this is my backup app, which is you can get on the, which is online.
Yeah.
And it's free, but
like 50 radio or something similar.
But this is scanning all the frequencies,
right?
But like I didn't even know you had a pullover until I drove up on you.
Yeah.
The only time we hear you is when you jump onto the Laramie channel and talk.
Which, in my entire career, I've never once jumped on their channel.
Yeah, that's the only time. That's the only time we hear you.
I'm a minimalist on the radio, so some people aren't.
Yeah. So, but that's the only time that we hear you.
Yeah.
And I'm going, okay, well, they're probably scrambled, and we can't get those.
So do you like record it ever? Do you live feed it?
Yes, this is completely live. Like right now, they can hear you.
Gotcha.
Everything's completely live. I asked the sheriff's department about my setup and stuff like that, and they said that's okay, but
technically that one could probably be a view obstruction. I mean, so they did like a study, like if you something the size of that further out will obstruct your view. Like the further you go out, the more obstruction you're gonna have.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So I don't know if you could find a way to put it a little lower. The one on the left's probably fine, and technically you can't have any.
Actually, I've had more problems with this.
Yeah.
And I've put it different places on my dash, and I've had more problems with this because I actually have to at times get up and kind of look over.
Don't be surprised if you get pulled over. So you can't have any like TV monitors, but that's more. I probably wouldn't have an issue with it because it's just showing. It's basically a dash cam.
Right.
It's showing what's in front of you. Now, obviously, if there's a YouTube video or that's where the whole TV monitor comes into play.
Yeah, this is right here. This is showing the health of my stream.
Oh, gotcha. How many viewers you got?
I'm at 8,500.
How many current viewers?
85. I've got 8,500 subscribers.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and right now there's 165 watching. I hit a little over 200 earlier. I've gotten up to 600 watching at a time, depending on what's happening.
Nice.
Normally, once I get everything set back up correctly, I've got a video camera that sits here.
Oh, okay.
And so I can dual
So that's
camera.
the one that's actually recording.
This one, yes. This is the one that we're seeing everything out of.
Gotcha.
But once I get this set back up, I'll be able to run dual camera.
Right.
So this one I'm able to zoom in. It's got night vision, the whole shebang. So I can really get it. I stay as far away from you guys.
Right.
And still being able to zoom in on what's going on. And the reason I started doing this was the reason I started doing this was
range is 2 County Passenger 2652 Charles
news
on the ground
services out here are so bad.
Yeah.
And
I never watch the news.
Yeah, and so I'm like, you know what? I'm one of those people. I'm a news junkie, and it's I want to know what's going on in my town. So I started doing this.
Right.
And this is not cheap to do.
No.
This scanner alone was $650. So,
not to mention that whenever you're at work, you're burning fuel.
Exactly. And I go through about a quarter to a half tank a night.
Yeah.
Depending. So yeah, it gets tough out there.
Yeah.
But before I started doing this, I actually talked to the chief and told him, hey, here's what I'm planning on doing. Here's my setup. Is that going to be okay with you? And they said, yeah,
do you get out of town much?
Only if we're storm chasing.
Okay.
Then I've got it. That's mostly what my computer's set up for. Is if I'm out storm chasing, I can immediately bring up the radar. And then also when I get on calls that I don't know the address, I can map quest it through the computer. Yeah. So that's really the only time I really ever have the computer up and rolling.
William Nora,
so
first name Terry Ida Charles Henry Adam Edward Lincoln, date of birth 1991 04/13
I've got wires going everywhere.
Yep.
I need a machete in here.
Yep.
So and then
we have a lot of wires in ours too. They're just usually hidden.
Yeah.
Which makes them 10 times harder to get to when something
goes wrong.
Functions.
Right. Yeah, I was talking to one of the deputies one night. He saw all the wires everywhere and everything up. He says, "My Lord," he says, "you've got almost everything we've got in our vehicles." Yeah. And I went, almost. Yeah. I said, but no, I try to stay as far away from you guys as possible.
Yeah, the only reason I asked if you get out of town, the only issue you run into, you can't park anywhere from fence to fence out of town.
Right.
So, lawfully, at least.
Yeah, I got in trouble with one of your guys one night. I was out on college, out there filming a real bad accident.
Like on 4 Mile?
Yeah, I mean, just really bad accident. And I was filming it, and I was way off the side of the road.
Yeah.
But
the highway is defined as any maintained property. We maintain the fences and the right of ways. So there's not a legal part. Off ramps, on ramps, none of it's technically legal.
Yeah, I don't get on the highways at all.
Gotcha.
Because I've told my viewers, they're like, hey, this is going on the. I can't go up there. Yeah. It's an emergency lane, and State Patrol will remind me of that very quickly.
It's tough for you to get out there.
So,
but then you'd really be burning fuel because we're everywhere.
Oh yeah, heck, I've, just here in town, and I've heard of a couple of the chases you guys have been on. I'm going, God, I'd love to go up and just film that coming by, but I can get into a lot of trouble for that.
Right.
So I keep my nose pretty dang clean.
Yeah.
So. But like I said, I'm not here to hinder you guys, and I've had very limited contact with you guys. And so, I mean, if you guys ever need me to push back, just wave at me and say,
well, now I'll know who you are, and I'm not going to be too concerned about you.
So, no, I'm completely harmless out here. So.
Perfect. All right, well, I'm going to get back to it. I'm out on grant time, so.
Okay, partner, I thank you very much, and you guys be safe out there.
You too. Hopefully we find something.
Yeah,
both of us.
Yeah, have a good night. Yeah. Okay, and that was a trooper, State Patrol trooper. They're kind of in a little different mindset than the PD and Sheriff's Department out here.
It's going to be Frankie Hatfield, last name Henry Adam Tom, Frank Ida Edward Lincoln David, first name Frank Robert Adam Nora King Ida Edward, date of birth 1994, 0114, male out of Montana.
So yeah, I do want to stay low key, and he's like, oh, I never even knew you were out here. So I'm keeping it low key enough. Which is actually, it's a good and bad thing. It means I'm not on their radar, number one, and it means I've been doing stuff right. So I haven't gotten too close to their scenes. I haven't, well, he brought up the other channel that was here in town. He knows about him, and I'm here going, yeah, we're not affiliated with him. But, no, State Patrol, it's not that they don't like me, it's that I can't get up on the highway and film. Or, like I said, State Patrol has a different mindset out here. And I get it. It's for the public safety and their own safety. I have had contact with State Patrol before, and it was because they asked me to leave. I was videoing a real bad car crash. So, and you guys know me, if they ask me to move or leave, I've got no problem doing so. We may have a pullover. Give me 1 second. Let's see if he lights them up. Nope. Yeah, I should have asked him about Officer Delicious.
Dispatch. Comes back clear on a silver 2003 Infiniti, registered to Stephen Pina, expiration 225.
Hey, I'll tell you what's happening.
231.
So, yeah, and I did agree with him about, whoa! As a matter of fact, the state trooper that we were just talking with just pulled somebody over right in front, on the other side of the parking lot.
Town Country parking lot, 2 County 3405 Edward. Willing passenger on that blue Buick.
There he is. He said he doesn't like talking on the radio, but we get one.
At 94, Town and Country.
We get one channel from State Patrol. Yes, I'm running around to get a better shot of this.
Town and Country parking lot, 2 County 3405 Edward. Only passenger on that blue Buick.
4 cover.
3204.
I'll be out at 94. Town and Country.
Free traffic. Oh, pretty. South Greeley Highway and West College, Wyoming 2 County truck 39162 on a black Chevy.
Oh, and just up the street, they have another one pulled over.
That's Charlotte 52 is looking.
Copy. Free traffic. Oh, pretty. South Greeley Highway and West College, Wyoming 2 County truck 39162 on a black Chevy.
That's Charlotte 52 is looking.
Copy.
Well, like I told him, I try to keep my distance. That's what the zoom function's for, and he wasn't concerned about the tablet that's on my left side dashboard. But the phone that I've got set up in the center, my phone cam, that's what he was telling me was the obstructed vision. But he says he just looks at it like it's a dash cam. But he kind of looked around the truck a little bit, and I don't blame him. He doesn't know me from Adam. But, you know, it's kind of cool that he sat there and talked with us for a few minutes.
And 107?
No, I don't have that.
I'm at 1046 at the 375. It's on the eastbound side, but they're facing westbound in the ditch. It's 8 Robert Charles
Right,
Young,
the Duckies.
096.
We haven't looked in on the Duckies
on
for a while.
white Hyundai Sonata. It's
There they are.
2236.
They're all sitting there nice and happy.
107, go to. I'm at 1046 at the 375. It's on the eastbound side, but they're facing westbound in the ditch. It's 8 Robert Charles Young, 096. California passenger on a white Hyundai Sonata. It's not involved.
2236.
Yeah, Nick, I'll run up to Maverick here in a couple minutes. Let's see what happens here.
At Paul 68, cover with Paul 48.
Copy.
Rubber Duck. Yeah, that's from the movie Convoy. The song Convoy, and then you got Rubber Ducky.
Edward Lincoln.
You're so fun.
Ida Charlie. Ida
Right.
Adam.
You make
Date
that
of birth is
time so much fun.
1967-05.
Rubber Ducky.
Female out of Wyoming.
Stupid Sesame Street.
Copy, somebody.
At Paul 68, cover with Paul 48.
Copy. Dispatch. Paul 48.
She's clear in CIC and locals. She does have a valid Class Charles with restriction of corrective lenses, expiration of 529.
Copy, thank you.
Okay.
So now we know kind of the explanation of why they bring them back into their vehicles. We're taking some time with this one. Well, I was able, when I've been pulled over up here, I was able to kind of show the officers my insurance on my phone. However, I guess in Wyoming, you are still supposed to have a paper copy of your insurance inside your vehicle. So I now carry a paper version of my insurance inside my wallet.
You can just show me on follow-up.
Okay.
Can I see the select on too?
I suppose I could zoom in just a little more. The driver of the vehicle is in the state patrol vehicle right now. No, he's not under arrest. Now there's a female. Oops! Time to switch drivers. I'm guessing he doesn't have a valid driver's license. Yeah, Hugh, I do know that. But one of the CPD that pulled me over one night for headlight being out, he did say, yeah, you really need to carry the paper version. And they'll take on the phone. Okay. Well, it looks like the original driver of the car must not have had a valid driver's license. So they asked the passenger to drive. So we're going to run up to Maverick real quick. And of course they just both got out of the car and they're heading into the liquor store.
I-80 Eastern, Wyoming 212, heading eastbound on I-80. It's a white trailer, white cab, swerving all over the road. 4 other semis behind the one that's swerving. Like, I'll be advised, they just passed college exit. Semis were continuing eastbound. RP's no longer in contact.
Patrol truck complaint from I-80 Eastern, Wyoming 212, heading eastbound on I-80. It's a white trailer, white cab, swerving all over the road. 4 other semis behind the one that's swerving. Like,
thank you.
They just passed college exit. Semis were continuing eastbound. RP's no longer in contact.
107
We're up over at the Maverick. We'll stage up here. I am going to be so glad when I get that taillight fixed. I'm getting the taillight fixed along with the radiator. Tess is addicted. So I can't stay too awful late, but for a little bit more. Addicted. Yeah, the blinker, that's what I was talking about, the taillight. That's all getting fixed at the same time. Yeah, normally people just keep me on and fall asleep to my stream. My stream is really good for people that suffer from insomnia. I put people to sleep pretty quickly. I can't get enough of this doo-doo. Oh, Lordy. Yeah, I really did enjoy that. Like I said, I don't have a lot of contact with the State Patrol. And over the 2 years, I really have not had a lot of contact with them. Not like the Sheriff's Department and CPD, where I've had a ton of contact with. And so it was actually really it was really, really cool to kind of interact with him. Come on, scanner. Wake up. I do want to remind everybody that tomorrow is our day stream. We start at 3 o'clock Mountain Time. And I guess the Broncos start at noon. Yes, I did. And what happened is I tried to go on the cheap. We got the radiator from a Junkyard, and we didn't pressure test it. So we put it in, and all of a sudden I've got no heat inside my truck, and I'm like, what the hell? So I took it into Twisted Wrench. He looked at it, and the seams all the way up top, on the top of the radiator, are broken. So it's leaking off the top of the radiator now. And he said, the mechanic at Twisted Wrench said, also, you probably had a bunch of junk in this radiator, and it probably has clogged my radiator core. And so we're going to have to flush out the radiator core as well. So on Monday, I'm going to go down there. We're going to pay for a brand new radiator, brand spanking new one right out of the box. And he's going to flush the radiator core. Yeah, it's one of those plastic aluminum radiator things. So I'm not too happy about it. That's what happens when I try to cut corners. I should have just done it the right way the first time. Use a vacuum cleaner string to fall asleep too. No. The radiator core. I'll
be out with about 6 or 7 stock cars on Clear Creek Parkway, just south of Flying J.
It's kind of a separate part that goes into...
Oh, yeah, I can see Charles X-Ray Frank, 3632 Texas truck.
I guess it goes into the truck, or excuse me, not the radiator core, the heater core. I was calling it a radiator core. The heater core is all gunked up. I'm sorry, I misspoke. The heater core.
X-Ray Frank, 3632 Texas truck.
Was a saloon named Curl Up and Die. Oh my gosh. It could have been. But he's going to flush that out.
Issue they're working on getting it fixed, so hang out with them.
The heat in the truck never was...
2255.
The best, so... But anyhow, I'm going to get it fixed once and for all. I am, like I said, I am very, very, very upset about this.
They had a tire issue they're working on getting it fixed, so hang out with them.
Because, I mean, I just threw money out the window is what I did.
2255.
And when it comes to spending money, I'm very careful on what I do.
The truck's up.
And when something like this happens, I get very upset at myself. No, it is not made in China. It's a Duramax. It's a brand name.
We're trying to go ahead and
made here in the USA.
Instead of a truck stop.
They told the mechanic told me, yeah, we can pick one up for $75. it's made in China. And I went, absolutely not.
That's true.
I will not. No. I learned not to buy parts from China.
941.
Well, you know, David, back in the day, my dad used to own a scrapyard. And back in the day, people would come in there and buy radiators all the time. So I thought it'd be kind of pretty safe to buy a used radiator. Well, I was wrong. I got to remember, this is not back in the day. Yeah. It drowns out the dog snoring. Oh, it's funny to watch dogs when they sleep, when they snore, and they wake themselves up and they look around like, what the hell was that? That was you, you ding-dong.
Cheyenne 163, 1041, good evening.
I don't know if the truck was made overseas or not. It's a Honda, but they've got factories here in the United States. No, it did not have a warranty. But once we get this radiator out, I am going to be taking it to them and saying, hey, you guys, this was never pressure tested and you sold me a faulty product. See, if it was in Lincoln, Alabama, that means it's an American-made vehicle. It's just owned by a foreign company.
156.
156.
That's EMS.
Westward to shift.
Copy, census 2.
Dispatch 160.
160.
We'll be out of service for a moment.
160, can you repeat your last?
Well, you know, Twisted Wrench.
I will show you out of service as well. Our system set is 1.
Twisted Wrench has not led me wrong at all. And you know what? I should have stayed with them to do the radiator. And I didn't. And again, that was another big mistake by myself. I went to a truck place that was a little closer to me, and I'm learning.
Gene Paul 11, dispatch trespass.
Forwarding.
14 Paul 11 at 3218 Basement Street, number A
3218 Basin Street, number A as in Adam. There's a homeless person that's back at that location outside.
Hey, girl who loves penguins.
Paul 11, dispatch trespass.
Paul 14.
It's Paul 11.
Paul 14, Paul
Copy,
11,
Paul 11, should I
18 Basin Street,
Back in
number
there.
A, 3218 Basin Street, number A as in Adam. There's a homeless person that's back at that location outside.
Paul 14, Paul 36 with me. It's Paul 11.
Copy, Paul 11.
John?
It's like I need to get the air conditioning pump in this truck replaced still. And an AC pump is expensive. Okay. That truck breaks down a lot. That's the guy that his undercarriage is all lit up. Normally I'd pull over and help the guy, but I'm at work right now. Hey Josh, how you doing? Yeah, you know what? I mean, you got these businesses that are just fearless. They don't care about the quality of their work or anything like that. And I mean, what am I going to do? Threaten them and say, yeah, I'll expose you on my YouTube channel. Well, I've only got about 8,500 subs. So, not exactly a huge threat. I'm not one of those big influencers. Hey guys, if you haven't, please hit that thumbs up button. Maybe one day I can get to be a big influencer. Yeah, that's the ticket. Become a big influencer. I'll probably be dead by then. Renee, how you doing? I talked to a gentleman one time. Funny you should say that. He says, he had well over $1 million. He owned a trucking company. And his customer service was awesome. I mean, everything just top notch. And he says, you know, it's good to be a millionaire. He says, you know what's better? He says, to become a multi-millionaire. So, but his quality of service never dropped. That's always kind of stuck with me sometimes. But then, of course, you got these people that are multimillionaires and these big billion-dollar corporations. The billion-dollar corporations could really give 2 farts less. And heck, perfect example is look at what Disney's doing right now. Disney's shooting themselves in their own foot. They don't care about the consumer. All they care about is the money going into their pocket. Okay, Dan, you have a great evening. I thank you very much for all your help. I really do appreciate it. No, actually, you know, Melon Cutter, that's not exactly correct. There are some massive channels on YouTube that I've seen, like travel channels and these channels that go out and buy stuff and do reviews on it. And, you know, an influencer can really, really hurt a small business. So, and I've seen it happen, and sometimes unfairly, because the influencer's like, yeah, I've got all these subscribers and people that, and I get well over 1 million views on my videos and blah 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 blah. And I've seen some of them hold that over businesses' heads. Well, if you don't give me this or you don't give me that, I'm going to give you a bad review. Which is kind of the bad side of YouTube. A lot of businesses have realized that social media is very, very lucrative. And that's why you see all these ads on YouTube. And now the creators are getting
94 Cheyenne, status check.
These big sponsors.
Copy, 2310.
It is very lucrative. But different people have different ideas. And to those influencers that are here just to abuse the system, shame on them. Seriously. It's like you've got these huge audiences, you're getting over 1 million views on your videos, and you're using your channel as a weapon, and that's wrong. To do something like that. I try to be very honest and straightforward to y'all. And I've critiqued some restaurants out here and stuff like that. But it's my honest opinion. And I do, and like the restaurants out here, I tell y'all, it's like, I didn't enjoy it, or I did enjoy it. However, everybody's tastes are different. But I'm not tromping in there and saying, yeah, you should give me a free meal so I give you a good review. No, I wouldn't do that. Disney is shooting itself in the foot. And it sounds like Bob Iger is going to be stepping down from the lead role at Disney. That's a good thing, and I hope whoever steps into the new role
Engine 6, MS-155, medical emergency at Indian Hills Manor, 615 Story Boulevard, apartment 218, 615 Story Boulevard, apartment 218, on a 60-year-old female, full, hit her chest and is having side pain and difficulty breathing. AMR system status is 0, 2313.
But whoever takes over Disney, I do hope, I hope and pray that that they undo what Bob Iger has done. So I've only been to Disney once in my life. I really wanted to go back, and unfortunately, I look at it now, and you gotta have so much money to go to Disney now. I was just watching a video the other day about it, that for a family of 4 to go to Disney World, family of 4, you're spending $2,000 a day. That's if you've got the lightning link and this and the ticket prices, between the ticket prices, the lightning lane and food and so on. $2,000 a day. That is crazy. That's more than I make in a month. Well, hey, there goes one of the Tesla trucks.
Disregard.
Tess, you have a great evening. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Had to go down Zigzag Street.
Just call 11 traffic.
Call 11.
Jimmy Maury and Fox Farm. White passenger car, MDR.
2316.
Dispatch plus 16, I'll be with him.
2316.
that way. Oh, James is leaving. James, you have a good evening.
Light passenger car, MDR.
2316.
Dispatch 168, I'll be with him.
2316.
But yeah, I'm kind of anti-Disney now. Just kind of seeing what they've done. They're destroying the park. They've actually got plans on the table to get rid of Tom Sawyer's Island and all that stuff. Completely bulldoze it. It's the only water in the entire park. And they're going to bulldoze it. Adventureland. They want to completely bulldoze Adventureland. And that was the one land that Disney had his hands on fully. Walt Disney has got to be spinning in his grave right now. Well, the only reason I want to go to Disney is I want to see the Star Wars area. Yes, because I'm that much of a geek for Star Wars. However, if I was to go to an amusement park again, at this point, I'd go to Universal Studios and go check out Harry Potter. Not because I'm...
Charlie 44. 21.
Charlie 44, Charlie 21 at 403 South Bailey Highway, the Roundup Motel. 403 South Bailey Highway. It was a 901 hang up on ring back to get an automated system. We're able to get anybody at a desk or anything. I don't know further.
Charlie 44, so it sounds like it's actually coming from the hotel itself.
That's affirmative. It's their landline, and when we call it back, we get an automated system and can't get a person to answer.
Here we go.
Copy.
Going back to the Roundup, guys.
2220.
I don't want to think about... We've been to the Roundup numerous times.
Charlie 44, so it sounds like it's actually coming from the hotel itself.
That's affirmative. It's their landline, and when we call it back, we get an automated system and can't get a person to answer. Copy.
But no, I am not a Potterhead, but from the videos that I've seen of Harry Potter World, the detail that they did to that part, I've got to see it. I mean, it looks amazing. It really does. And that's something that I just want to see. No, I'm not going to go buy a wand or something silly like that. let's get to our normal parking space over here. Hopefully it's open. No, it is not, and I really don't want to go. Oh, they're doing all sorts of construction on their parking lot.
7990 East, 64, break. 64862 Sam, Nebraska truck on a white F-150.
Well, maybe I will chance it and go inside the Roundup.
Cheyenne 29 traffic.
But normally where we fill for, because they've got, they're doing construction on their parking lot. We cannot film from our normal place, so well, there aren't 500 police officers here, so I think it's pretty safe to go over.
Nebraska truck on a white F-150.
We'll just kind of stay far away. We'll park back here. Girl, you've been there twice. Yeah, that's the only reason I want to go. Is, I mean, the detail just seems so incredible. And I mean, it's like the detail Disney used to have back in the day.
We need to cancel.
Charlie 44, copy. Dispatch, you copy, direct. That's affirmative, freedom.
Here comes the second unit.
Charlie 44, Charlie 44, we need to cancel. Charlie 44, copy. Dispatch, you copy, direct.
That's affirmative, freedom.
Okay, looks like everything's cool. Unfortunately, when they get calls from this place, I mean, usually they're pretty serious calls. So a 911 hang up from their landline. But yeah, the Harry Potter world I definitely want to see. I want to get that park jumper pass so I can take the train from one park to the other. I think it would be amazing. Just to see it. And I mean, I liked the movies, the Harry Potter movies, but I'm not some super fan that had to be out there and get the next book right when it came out, or but that just, and the detail they put into that area, that just reminds me so much of how detailed Disney used to be. But when I went to Disney, I was very young. And really don't remember a whole heck of a lot of it, to tell you the truth. Yes, I'm rambling. I remember when we went down to Houston one year for kind of a semi-family reunion. It was over Thanksgiving. I was all sort of hyped about going to Houston. And my mom couldn't understand why. And I said, that's where Mission Control's at. And so I was like, if we're going to do anything, because we were there for, what was it, a week and a half, something like that. And I said, if we do anything, I said, if I get one request on where I want to go, got to go to Mission Control. And it was awesome. Now, I can tell you how far back this was. The space shuttle was still in use. But
Level 5 at 25 North, NDR on the, I'd say, dark gray sedan. It's got a bike rack on the back of it.
I loved it. Every little bit and piece of it. Unfortunately, they did have a mission that was up. The space shuttle was up, so we couldn't actually see the Mission Control Center. But I just totally geeked out. It was so cool. If I ever get down to Florida, definitely want to go check that out. I would love to see them. I'd actually love to see one of the rockets go up live. I think that'd be cool. Tess, you cracked me up. You're here. I've got to go. I've got to get some sleep tonight. You're going to be here till the end of the stream. Yes, I've got a poke phone. I do have an uncle that lives out in Florida. There goes that Tesla truck again. I do have an uncle that lives out in Florida, and he said anytime I want to stay there. And I'm like, that's awesome. If I wanted to go to Disneyland, no. Universal Studios, yeah. Go see a rocket launch, yeah. Go on a cruise, I don't know. The jury's out on a cruise. I don't know if I'd enjoy a cruise or not. Tess, I remember when I went to AIT and they said, yeah, we're going to Newport News. And I'm going, why are we going to a newspaper office? I kid you not, that's exactly what I seriously thought. I'd never heard of Newport News, Virginia. And I'm here going, seriously, why are we going to see a newspaper? So I've always thought that kind of an odd name to give to a city. Well, guys, I think we're going to go ahead and call it a night. The scanner's died out on us. The scanner has said we are falling asleep. So I do want to thank everybody that showed up, everybody that made donations. Thank you guys so much that donated to the channel, that has helped the channel out. Thank you to my moderators. I really do appreciate all you guys do. Everybody viewing, thank you guys for coming out with us tonight. We'll be live tomorrow night, or tomorrow afternoon, starting at 3 o'clock. Hope to see you all there. You guys be safe out there, and try to be kind. Y'all have